Hello Internet, this is TheRoschi, and I'm back with some more Genshin Impact gameplay, and today we have Sumeru Act 2. This one is kinda nuts. This threw me for a loop, and I mean a loop. We were looping, and it was fun. It was a great time, and I can't wait to just... I'm gonna show you my experience. Let's get into it.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
We didn't miss the Sabzeruz Festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyazard. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Okay.
There she is! Dunyazard, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
You know, stuff.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Oh, we did.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Maybe you can.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's kind of her thing. She's part of... I mean... I think it makes sense.
It's called covert protection.
There you go.
Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
No, Paimon's just rude and likes to yawn when other people are talking. I'm kidding. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I doubt it. Paimon wouldn't do that, right?
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Yeah, ready to sleep. Let's do this. Hell yeah. The morn, 1,000 roses begins. Brings? Not begins. I can't read. Anyway. Okay.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Yeah. Cozy. Sorry for the trouble, Dunyazard.
Not at all. Just tell me more
Dunya-
about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Dunyazard. I want to call you Charizard so bad.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Okay.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyazard.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
I know that feeling.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sabzeruz Festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
It's a festival, so probably.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, Traveler.
I've done that. In the past, sometimes you get hungry, and it's like late at night, and you're like, I should just go to bed. And then you sleep instead of eat. Then you wake up starving.
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyazard right away.
Okay. Dunyazard, Dunyazard, where art thou? I'm sure she's fine. We're just gonna meet her, and it's gonna be great.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyazard. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
Okay.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Hopefully.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Damn. Alright.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzeruz Festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sabzeruz Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Well, sure. Probably. But we're not in Natlin right now. Let's focus on here.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible.
Listen, they keep telling me to do that, and I'm like, fuck off, let me play the game. Not you too, Paimon. God damn it.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
God, even the game right now is telling me to hurry the fuck up. Jesus
Dear
Christ.
customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
No! I'm having a crisis.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Okay. Sure.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyazard says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Oh. I give you things. Alright, what's something I have a lot of? I got a lot of that. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to give something else? Just to be special. Does it matter? I'm gonna give you a rock. I'm gonna give you a rock and I guess I have to give you this. Sure. A rock and a mushroom.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
You can't be doing this to me. You can't be No, not with what's happening right now. You gotta stop. You gotta. I'm not gonna survive, Sumeru. I'm not gonna do it. I don't know. Yeah, what about the moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
You would think that, Paimon.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Uh-huh.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Didn't I forever ago react to a Lenny demo where he says the same thing or something similar? Like he talks about like magic tricks and stuff, but they're also showing like the moon in the background and like all this stuff, and it's about illusions and lies and like what's the truth and blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure there's something like that. Also, the most recent thing that Welcome Moon teaser that came out where they showed off all the characters. At the time of this recording, that released like, you know, less than a week ago. So, yeah, I talked about that there too. But also, this is telling us about what's currently happening as far as Lord Kusanali goes, Nahida, and the sages just lying about what's really going on and the illusion that everything's fine. You know,
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yeah, it does. You know, you get into like the reflection of the water and the sky being fake and all that stuff, and it's the world itself is an illusion to hide the truth, which in itself is like, look man, all I'm trying to say is that we're all being lied to. All right?
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Okay. Why does nighttime and why does that always have to be like bad? They're usually like things that are nighttime related equals bad in most things, because dark equals bad. I don't really get a little tired of that. Not saying that this is Genshin's fault. This is just a thing within like fiction in general. Not all the time. Sometimes night can be like good, like solitude and safety and stuff, but like, you know, sometimes it's usually like the darkness, you know?
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sabzeruz Festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyazard's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sabzeruz would be just as impressive.
I woke up in a flower carriage. It was my birthday.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
That's quite the mustache, bro.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyazard! Wow!
Man, the fall in line if you want candy. They do exactly as he says. And he's like, oh my god, they listened. Like, what?
Miss Dunyazard, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
I would hope so. She's a person.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz Festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz Festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Nahida's got it right. Just bribe the children with candy to do your bidding. You know, it's fine.
Just what is going on here?
Corruption, Paimon. Corruption.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz Festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyazard's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Okay.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
They're different colors.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
pretty good.
And there's also Lizardtail and Oni Kabuto.
Oh.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Hey, Paimon, you wanted meat. Guess what you're getting?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizardtail.
Dunyazard? You tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one, alright?
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I hope I get you, Lizardtail.
I also believe in your intuition.
Okay, well maybe if Dunyazard is believing in me, maybe it will work. Maybe it'll work.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Five is my favorite number. But 4 is my lucky number. And it also means death in Japan. It's definitely number 4.
Excellent work. That is indeed Sunsetia.
It's probably scripted, but it doesn't matter. I did it.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Yeah. Like the Easter Bunny. It's a bunny with eggs that gives you chocolate. What the fuck were we thinking?
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyazard, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz Festival.
How embarrassing.
So, I have to say, we are... between the first act and this act... Sorry, the music's a bop right now. Between the first act and this act, we are spending a lot of time with Dunyazard. And I already said it last time, like, when she first popped on screen, I was just like, why are you familiar, right? I still don't know why she's familiar. But, because we're spending so much time with her, something's going on. And I am definitely predicting the God of Flowers, or whatever they were talking about last time. That she is that entity. Why is she familiar? Because I feel like I've seen her in some kind of animation, but I don't know what other animation I've seen that focuses, like, even the littlest bit on Sumeru that I have seen, other than that one. Part of me wants to go back and look. But I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go with that. I'm just gonna call it right now. My prediction is that she is that entity that we're talking about. That one that they showed, like like Nahida reached out to her when she was a kid and all that stuff. But then there's also the story of how Nahida and the God of Flowers were... I don't know, but are they... Part of me wants to be like, Nahida is the God of Flowers, but that doesn't make sense because didn't they say that Nahida would have been friends with the God of Flowers? But then maybe she actually just was, and it was Dunyazard. I would love to look up her name, but I'm afraid of spoilers, so I haven't looked up her name. right? Because I feel like I'm going to look up Dunyazard and it's going to specifically be like, Dunyazard from Genshin Impact, the blah 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 blah, this specific thing. Her name means, and I'm just being like, no, I can't do that to myself. I just can't. I just can't, guys. Especially now that the first thing you see is always like some generalized AI answer on Google, and it's just going to tell you everything, and you're like, oh, god damn it, I don't want to know all that.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Huh.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
You're right, Sasuke. That is her.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
So when you say that, you sound like a bad guy.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
My name's Eremite number 1, and this is Sasuke. He's from a different thing.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyazard!
We'll be fine. Professional here, ready to
Hey,
go.
did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Damn, get wrecked.
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Yeah. Let me play as
Aren't
Dia.
your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
He's got more guys! Oh my god, you're trying a little too hard, pal. I'm sorry. You were... Well, I mean... But this guy is... That's quite the pose. Anyway, let's
Traveler, take Miss Dunyazard to a safe location.
But I wanna fight... Okay.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Can I still fight as Dia, though? That would be cool.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll go. I got a minute to escape. Watch out. Here we go. We're escaping. Oh no. We did it.
Dunyazard, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
What's with this camera angle?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Gasp!
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh, okay.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
I mean, you just put the... Sure, I guess, yeah. But she would do that. Oh god, now we're all gonna cry.
Hey, Miss Dunyazard, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
I don't know if she needs your permission to sell her weapon.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyazard?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem, leave it to me. I just told you I looked around, but hey, we can't be too careful. I trust you, Dia.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
It's okay. We understand.
Are you feeling better, Dunyazard?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
You should probably talk about it a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, you don't have to, but it'd be nice.
I was actually born with Elazar.
Okay, yeah.
It's terminal now.
The scales. Elazar!
Can't believe it's Elazar!
I can, because we learned about it.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Yes.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyazard.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. ... Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Fair.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yeah, I'll remember you. Maybe? It's Ether's job to remember.
don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Yeah, even if you forget... What's her name? She'll remember you anyway.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right. That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Sure.
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sabzeruz about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
Yeah, the dancing activity that you're going to be so good at.
Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing.
It's watching the
and
dance.
The Sabzeruz Festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings.
Right, we're talking about a performance, not actually getting up and dancing ourselves. Maybe people do. I don't know. They could. They could dance along. I'm not sure.
And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Well, also what?
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Okay.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
What are you talking about? Why are you insane right now?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
Yeah, they better not. Nilou's nice. Don't yell at Nilou.
I think I just saw the Akademiya's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
Because he's probably a little bitch.
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Akademiya can host such an event.
Since when? Who made that rule? Who put you in charge? What's even your name? It's Sataria. That's a nice name. Carry on.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Why are you here? What the fuck?
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Yeah.
The Akademiya was originally responsible for the Sabzeruz Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have the final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
What the fuck, dude?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
What the hell?
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
That was an overcomplicated way to say you're dumb to Nilou. Which wasn't cool. Yo, permission to kill that guy?
When we return, Have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
I'm gonna throw you in the garbage.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
You and your crooked ass face.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
How you doing, Nilou?
Oh, Dunyazard. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Cool, we should have the performance anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Akademiya can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage?
You don't need it. It's just things. You just gotta get the community together and go elsewhere, and I don't know, man. That's... Fuck that guy.
Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
Yeah, see, Dunyazard is... I don't think she's thinking she's gonna make it to the next one, which is pretty sad to think about.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Ooh.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we could do? Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
No, I hate this whole thing. What's up with this Shogunai mindset, guys?
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Yeah. Me too. I'm pretty sure there's a cutscene where she does dance. I imagine it's this dance, but I don't know. I haven't seen it.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
I only remember version trailers. Or maybe I'm thinking of her demo when she's in the water or something. Is it... Maybe I'm mixing them up. I have no idea. But I want to see Nilou dance, and that's the point. Plus the whole holiday thing, of course. But, man... Freaking Sage guy. Just... I have problems when it comes to people bashing art when they wouldn't know art if it hit them in the face. I find it really annoying. Like, I'm actually mad. I get invested. No, but it just reminds me of, like, how I was when I was younger. And I am still a certain way with some things. I shouldn't, like, get on my soapbox or my high horse and just, like, be like, this is what it should be, because there's some things that I don't necessarily agree with when it comes to art related things. But for example, when I was younger, abstract art was just, I was like, whatever. There's no effort. You just make a mess. Or do something nonsensical with like no thought, and then but it's not about that. It's more about like the process or the feeling behind it, or the state you were in when you made it, or what could be found within it. But there's a lot of people that abuse that as well. So for example, you could be like, oh, if I'm thinking of the right guy, Jackson Pollock, the guy that would like splatter paint, I believe that was him. He did it in various methods, and he usually did it in like an intoxicated state. Now you look at that, and you could just be like, it's just splattered paint. And yeah, it is. But it was more about the method and making it itself, not necessarily the final result, or at least that's what I believe when I look at it. At the time, I was just like, it's just splattered paint, whatever, no effort. But then you hear about some of the stuff that like he went through, or that he did, like getting himself on like a harness over his canvas, so he's like, so the canvas is here and he's hanging above it with his paint, and he's like splattering down at it and stuff, like, you know, it's different perspectives and all that jazz, like different methods. So yeah, there's an art in the process too that not even everyone is going to know about. So stuff like that kind of like changed my outlook when it comes to some things. However, there are also people, because I've seen them, mostly when I was in college, art school, and there was someone who I didn't know personally, but I knew of them, and they made their final project a painting of Homer Simpson with like a donut, but it's like an image that you could just like find on the internet, just repainted, you know? Nothing else added to it, just a painting of something that already exists. And that was their final, and they failed. And honestly, as heartbreaking as that might sound to some people, I am also kind of like, yeah, you earned that fail. You made fan art. Fan art can be great, but for a final project of like what you've learned over the last 4 years, I don't buy it. You know what I mean? Or when people try to take advantage of the idea of abstract art, because, and I've already told this story before, I'm sure I have, of people making projects last minute because they're doing an abstract project, and it's like, oh, I don't need to put any thought into it, I'm just going to do this thing real quick, and then it's done. And then we get to class, and it's their turn, and they put up their piece, and people are like, huh, whoa, what's going on here? And you have the teacher like, tell us, what does it mean? And then the student's just like, it's up to self-interpretation. What do you think it means? And it's like the most mind-blowing thing. Meanwhile, I'm the asshole that has to be like, I saw you make that in the lobby 10 minutes ago. That's bullshit. You have no idea what you did. There was no thinking other than like, I don't want to fail. Like that's it. Like, you know, so I don't know. I'm like back and forth. I'm really weird on like what is considered art and what isn't, and I definitely think there has to be some kind of emotion or passion to it other than just like, I have to do this thing just because I have to. It doesn't fly with me too well. But I've had something similar happen to me too, where I have created a piece and had a critique of sorts from professionals, and unfortunately I signed up for the wrong kind of critique because I was in I was supposed to be within the illustration and animation section. However, I was critiqued by a bunch of fine artists. So some guy, some well-renowned fine artist dude who was like within the school, looked at my stuff, and he didn't give it the time of day at all. No constructive feedback or anything. Constructive criticism. It was just straight up like, there's no heart in this. Like, I'm sorry. I created original characters from my brain and worked on their silhouettes and created different medias of like how they'd be presented in depending on what that media was, and you're upset because it's not a pencil drawing of an apple. Yeah, they didn't like that very much. So I failed that one. Sorry, I'm on a whole thing right now. My point is, it's when people completely disregard art forms, it really grinds my gears. And I know they're definitely doing it on purpose for that reason, where it's like, this is a place of learning, not silly playtime. This art, this creativity. We like facts. We like things that are more solid, more substantial, and fucking garbage. Anyway.
Nero and Dunyazard promised to make the next Sabzeruz Festival a success, but Dunyazard is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
What the Whoa. Whoa. First of all, I was having some frequency crossing or something. I think I heard something I wasn't supposed to hear. I think people are messing with Nahida, if I had to randomly guess. Also, screw you, Paimon, you were sleeping too.
We should go meet Dunyazard right away!
Okay. Dunyazard!
Good morning, Dunyazard. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
No, I think she's been up worrying about whether or not she's going to survive to next year.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
As we look at her with our eyes narrowed, like, you're lying to me.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Because I'm noticing something that you're not, Paimon, that's why. What do you mean?
Ooh, they're selling food over that
She's
way!
not talkative.
Let's go take a look!
She's not very talkative right now. Do you think she's gonna do something crazy? Or is she just super depressed? She might just be super depressed.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Wait. We know that.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
We got some time shenanigans happening here? What the fuck?
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
And Paimon doesn't remember either. But we will.
Actually, what is the Haft-Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz Festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Are we in some kind of Groundhog's Day situation?
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Huh.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
What?
So, where to next?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Is Nahida somehow doing this? To help us, like, find something, to fix something? Are we gonna, like... We're going through all this all again, and we're going to see the sage disrespect Nilou, which I can't, I mean, boy, can't wait to feel that again. And then are we going to go to sleep and then experience the day again? But then maybe, like, learn a thing and rush to Nilou and be like, guys, hide everything. They're coming to check it out. But why do we know this? I mean, why is this happening? It's got to be Nahida doing something. But I never once thought that Nahida would have time abilities. Unless... No, is it... Dunyazard doing it? But she seems depressed. She's aware. Right? She's got to be aware, and she's, like, down about it.
Yes, Night Bear!
Yes, maybe.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz Festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyazard's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
So number 4 is going to have the Sensetia. I kind of want to pick it to confirm that it's going to be the same. But I could pick something different and see what happens. I'll go with number 5 this time, just to switch it up. It's definitely number 5.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
I picked number 5. Whoa. Okay. So, not only are we repeating things, but my actions are also, or the results from the, it's like scripted too, kind of. Paimon's lines aren't exactly the same.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Just now, did I really mean to choose number 4? It felt like my body just subconsciously reached for it. Did I choose number 4? I said number 5.
Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu? Where the fuck is Venti?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyazard, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
She's about to get jumped, though.
Where are you
I guess
going?
Dia shows up.
You're just gonna walk off like that?
Yes. I've got things to do. The flavor of deja vu. Okay. This is getting interesting.
A feeling of deja vu?
To put it lightly, yeah.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Yeah.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 charcoal baked Ahilanach cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burn thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Yeah, it's what I just told you right before I made my order. Thanks for paying attention.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
I'm pretty sure they've delivered this exact thing to our table before, and it was supposed to be something else. But it's fine.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
I could be making that up. Maybe I just saw it on a different table. Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor. I've definitely eaten this before. Oh my god, does it taste like something else? Like it's not supposed to taste like this, but it's...
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I've tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
Oh no. We're not on day 2. We're not on day 2 of experiencing this. Are we going through some melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya with the Endless 8? Are we doing that right now? Are we doing this right now? Where we're looping through time over and over and over again for this specific moment to like try to find something to fix, but every time it restarts, we don't remember the previous attempts? Uh-oh. So there could have been another time where we realized and ran off and ended up here. And that's what we're doing, and we experienced the I understand. Oh no.
How about we go out again and try something else?
Meanwhile, Dunyazard, because she sounds so like exhausted and just like, I think she does remember, right? But something's preventing her from telling us, like we just have to figure it out, maybe? I'm getting out of here. Okay. Maybe I should have talked to the guy that was right there. Damn it.
Hey! Dunyazard is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Yeah.
What a coincidence, Dunyazard. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Well, Paimon, we did leave her all by herself.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyazard, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzeruz Festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness.
Her hands are covered up this time.
Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
She's skipping straight up to the death part.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
Unless if she takes off her bandages and shows us. I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Yes.
Dunyazard, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
Has this been going on for years? Like, is she saying it's been like this for years? Talk about her dealing with her illness? It's been her whole life. Or is she talking about, like, this day over and over again, and she thinks it's just normal?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Time for the dance to be cancelled.
Nilou's Dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. Let's go.
Oh, okay. That would have been wild if she said it was about to be cancelled. Let's go. Let's go watch it be cancelled. Oh, man. Yep. Now, what if we did interrupt
With your
this time?
lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
If I'm gonna have to hear this insult every single time, I'm gonna kill this man.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
I'm gonna put you in the garbage. Ha, see what I did there? It made that bad joke again.
Understood.
It's deja vu.
I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Crooked ass face.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyazard. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Just straight up saying it now.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Goddamn geezers. It's a real shame. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyazard already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
I guess so. It's forced to come to an unfortunate, abrupt end.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
I have a feeling this is going to keep on happening until we find a way to have the festival.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy. Like I'm going to go to sleep and forget things and then repeat it all tomorrow.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Squirrel. You have a squirrel in our place? That's gotta be annoying. The beep again.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Were we abducted? Are we put in a little capsule being monitored right now? Seeing this over and over again? Why? Because we're the traveler? Because we're just not from here and we're different? And they're picking up on it? I don't really know what's happening. I'm a little scared.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyazard right away.
Paimon, don't you remember anything? Don't you remember anything? Don't I remember anything? Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Good morning, Dunyazard. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She sounds even worse.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Are actual days going by and she's getting more and more sick or something? Like, God.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
I'm busy, Paimon. I'm in my head right now. This feels all too familiar. What a strong sense of deja vu. Come on, snap out of it, man.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyazard's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz Festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
This is because I picked number 4 and I said that number 4 means death. Oh God, it's all my fault. It's all my fault. Oh, Jesus. Not like this.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the
I don't want to hear it.
They all sound pretty tasty.
Okay.
And there's also lizard tail and...
Yeah.
What were those last two?
You know, for you. Specifically for you.
He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsettia flavor.
You're not going to get it.
No problem.
I'm going to make sure you don't get it this time.
These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Guys? I think I'm going to choose number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsettia.
Yeah, just what I wanted. Okay.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is hara fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 is oni kabuto. Oh. Number 1 is lizard tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Just let me go through this.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
I guess, yeah, I'd say all of them, yeah.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky!
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
I'm on a mission.
What's going on? Did you see something?
Follow the familiar figure.
Fighting Dunyazard without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
She'll be fine. Dia saves her. It's all good. Oh! Nahida! Nahida, please! There she is. Please. Cabbage Patch Kid.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
I'm looking for a flower carriage.
Traveler?
Oh, oh! Over there.
That's...
It is a flower carriage. I was just making jokes. Excuse me. Hello. Dot dot dot. Oh, oh no.
That's... Isn't that Dunyazard?
She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyazards?
We're in a dream.
You already know that this isn't your first Sabzeruz Festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Do we? Did we figure out how to use it?
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Mm-hmm.
What the?
Memories. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sabzeruz Festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzeruz Festival?
They are doing it. Oh man. I was right.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
This is Endless 8. This is Groundhog's Day. This is nuts.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Knowledge.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Because we're special, Paimon, or at least I am, and you're here.
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyazard over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Geez, only 7 out of the 40-ish times? God.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyazard you were just with is different from the first Dunyazard you met.
Yes.
That first Dunyazard is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
No! What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain.
Just working on it.
Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Hi, Nahida. I know you introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
It's good.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Damn. She's like, I know the answers, but I can't tell you because if I did, you might die.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyazard's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sabzeruz Festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
That'd be great.
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
I understood it. It worked out fine. I think you just have trouble understanding things, Paimon. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can't help what your brain is.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Oh! When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry and select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Go start with Deja Vu. Interpret.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Oh. I guess I'll go through all of them.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Associate. Okay. Trigger association.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Submit conclusion.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past.
Oh shit.
A pity.
My bad.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
But we could go into the whole illusion thing instead. Go towards the moon thing.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
I wonder if I'm supposed to get it wrong, repeat something, get new information, and try again.
Dunyazard.
The Sabzeruz Festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyazard, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz Festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners? Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
Oh, she's having a time.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately? Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
Kind of?
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
If you're not buying, scram, you little shit. That's what he just said to us.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he just said now? No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Okay.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sabzeruz Festival. We've actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
It's happening right now. You just don't know it because you're not as special as we are.
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on.
It does.
Can you read any more into it?
Because of the illusion and lies.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyazard.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Yeah, let's go beat up people. I mean, talk to Dia. There they are.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh?
Very special.
You
You're
saw?
awesome.
Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazard, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazard somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
I mean, Dia's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Yeah.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyazard. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
We are experiencing the same day.
Alright, so this
Over
is
and
the
over.
situation.
We tell her the situation. Okay, good.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyazard?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Also, we predicted things that you were going to say before you said them.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyazard isn't completely safe here.
Okay. Bring Dia to Nahida. I like that. I'm down. I like that idea. Wait, it's over there? Okay. How do we get over there? Oh, I walk. Crazy. Let's go here. Okay. Alright, so we're going to introduce Dia to Nahida. Either Nahida will be there or she won't be. But if she is, that's going to be cool. And it's going to go great, I'm sure of it.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyazad's condition.
Does she not see for some reason?
The real Dunyazard? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyazard here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyazard, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sabzeruz Festival has been repeating itself.
Okay.
So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sabzeruz Festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Akademiya sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
There you go, it is powered off of the Gnosis.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
And Nahida's over here like, I do not sound like that, bitch.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
It was just how she was standing there with her arms crossed. Nahida looked a little sassy for a second there. I don't know. It was funny. What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Well, you know,
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Ermin's soul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People from Sumeru do not dream. Information on the Akasha. Abnormal mental fatigue. Deja vu.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I mean, we are talking about this, but...
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
That's what was just said, though, so but... I forget the question that she asked. I can just exit out of this? Why would I do that?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
I wish there was more to this. Like, I know we're talking about this, but I want to say this. But I don't know, but there's not like a thing that really connects it, really. Oh, wait. People don't dream. Because when they are asleep, information's being taken from their brains?
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Alright. Sorry. I wish I could connect things, because I'd like to connect this and this together. And then maybe with this, but...
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things...
Oh. Wait, what? I mean, the...
That doesn't sound right.
Okay.
I need to...
The mental fog, then? Because of this... And then... Okay.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
Well, okay. I was trying to go in a different
now
angle.
that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
So, I thought I was trying to go deeper than what they were asking for. Because I was trying to connect the idea of, like, dreams and the Akasha doing something to them. Meanwhile, they just want us to take smaller steps and be like, no, just talk about how you're feeling now. Don't try to solve it yet. Just how are you feeling now? Like, okay.
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
So that's what I was trying to get at? That's what I was trying to get at. I was just trying to skip a step. And how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so Who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Mm-hmm, you could.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot. I mean, I think it's more than that. But it is worth a shot. I would still... I feel like they want me to say somehow I don't think it'll be that simple, but I want to say it's worth a shot. I actually agree with Paimon here, just to try it out.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
For a second, I thought you were going to start talking like someone else and mention revenge and stuff and vengeance and... Anyway. Mark my words.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
Mm-hmm.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
There they are. We left them there. Good. There it goes. Gasp!
Traveler, did you hear that?
I did.
I heard it too.
Oh.
Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Oh, we're too far. Okay, yeah. The screen's gonna keep getting darker, and we're gonna restart the day again. And it's not gonna be just that.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh God.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Jesus.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Yes, we can. We can lose our progress. People are gonna die.
Paimon remembers everything!
That's good.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
Okay. At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed at severing our connections with them. I mean, they're both right? Kind of?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Yeah.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Nahida is special, okay?
I guess I'm the moon.
Okay, well now... Okay, alright. Nahida, you can't. I get illusion and lies. No, I know, I get it, but like, still, like, you know. Okay.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yeah. Yeah. See, Nahida's whole thing is that they're trying to be like, she's not here, or she sucks, or she's here but she's bad, when she's actually here but she's good.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
It is kind of like we should be catching on that she's the Archon. I know we're not going to, and Paimon's gonna be like, "What? You're the Dendro Archon?" And it's like, I know that's coming, but you know, anyway. Also, her dress is freaking out right here. It's losing its mind. It's popping.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Here we go. Time going by, all sorts of stuff. Yep. That was cool, seeing that little image there.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
She's not injured.
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
Because you're pretty.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Oh, and that, yeah, that too.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity, it usually lands you some scratches.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyazard.
I'ma tell her.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Because she's used it a bunch now. She's used to it. Oh, God.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyazard somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Yep, and then this whole thing. Good, I didn't have to hear that guy say it.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyazard?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
We're gonna have this discussion right now? Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. We can have that.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie.
Yes.
And the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz Festival.
I've been calling that shit. I've been calling that shit since Mondstadt.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What? We don't need to talk about anxiety dookies, Nahida.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just
That came out of nowhere.
Did I hear you correctly?
I wasn't. Alright. I may have predicted a bunch of stuff, but man, was I so far away from hearing Nahida say something like that. That's alright, cool.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
Oh, God.
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
She is smart, Paimon. It's just that I don't think she's had a lot of social interaction. We're gonna go rest now.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz Festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
God damn. That's so messed up.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Because there's more to do, and you only have so much time to do it.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
She's not wrong.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
That's nice of you.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
I don't like it when Paimon says Duke. I don't like it.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
World, forget me.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Nahida's fine.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Because it's incorrect. We just said that. Dia's fighting skills have been improving. Dunyazard's illness has also gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
That is true, I guess, for the most part. Well, yeah. Everyone else's. Ours might not. Which is all we had to go off of in the beginning. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Dunyazard's been lacking energy every single time, so no, I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. Yeah.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
However, I did also think that Dunyazard wasn't being affected, which is why she was acting different. I thought she was in on what was going on, but couldn't speak of it for some reason. But that wasn't the case. So I just misunderstood an element. But, which, yeah. Anyway, it's not a time loop. Okay. Bodily memories. Alchemical divination results. The Akasha sound. Information on the Akasha. The Sabzeruz Festival. Samsara. Let's go through these.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What did they all mean?
They're the most voice lines this guy's had.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Mm-hmm. Associate. The Sabzeruz Festival Samsara. Okay.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Is it the Akasha
I
sound?
can't.
Or is it just going to be this again? Oh, maybe it is information. Whatever, I'll go through all of them. There we go. Okay. Memories are deleted every day. Yes, we do know that.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Right. And that beep is the deletion, maybe?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
I think I just have to submit this one, because that's what the association revealed, but... yeah. There we go. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz Festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before!
Interesting. But... here's where I have a problem with that theory. Even though that's probably what's going on. I think things would still turn out more differently than they have been. Does that make sense? Because not everyone is going to take the same exact step, say the same exact thing. And there has been some variation with at least what Paimon has said. But as far as other people, at the stalls anyway, they've been pretty much saying the same exact sentence. Unless you deviate and ask a different question. So, like, I kind of get it, but I also don't fully buy it at the same time. Like, I get that it's not... I get that it's not a time loop. But things are still a little too similar each and every day. Do we not remember the weather changing at all? Has it been perfect weather for 40 plus days? I don't know. Like, you know, there's different things that could change different results. That could cause different results. You know? Like if the weather did change and you had a rainy day, for example. I'm sure you'd have the people working the stalls be all like, man, you want to buy some fruit? Hurry up now. You're going to get drenched if you stand out there for too long. Like, you know, like something, I don't know. Like, and maybe that's just kind of like, yeah, that those situations have happened, but we don't know that because everything has been too close to the same. So maybe this isn't it. Maybe there is something a little more to it.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. It's something else.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Okay. Also, hello, Nahida.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Working on it. How about you, Dunyazard? How you doing? Oh man, you're doing so good right now. Hi, it's me, and you know what I'm gonna say. Don't click off. Don't skip. Okay, listen. While I have you here, I got things. The members section. You can join it. Scholar turn up. You get some good stuff. Look at all that stuff. You get the same thing by doing the Patreon part 2. If you want to, you get the same good stuff. It's good stuff. You know, listen. I like uploading things for you guys. I really do. But it takes a long time to sit there and make these like compilations of like hours upon hours of stuff. So the members, they get it early. And that's just how it happens. So if you want things early and you want to support me, then that's a really good way of doing it. I'm just saying, might be worth it. Might want it. Anyway, you do you. I appreciate your support in general, just for being here and watching. It means a lot. Thank you very much for doing that. And yeah, just give it a think. All right, back to the video. Hi, it's me, and you know what I'm gonna say. Don't click off. Don't skip. Okay, I probably could have just teleported, but we just started, so I can walk around and enjoy the sights. You know.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We actually don't need to explain everything. Let's just get to the point.
Oh, that works.
Yeah. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through this day, well, this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Yes.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Yeah, just believe us.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh, dear.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz Festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. Which is another reason why it couldn't actually be like consecutive days, like they were saying last time. Kind of. Which Nahida already said was wrong, so I don't know why we're like, but it's like, yeah, we know that's not the case. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources, as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
I guess so? I don't know how you put money back into someone's wallet through that. Like, I understand if it's like food or products from a place, but like personal money? Don't really know about that.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
I mean, yeah, true, I guess.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyazard. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyazard.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
3D printing.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
I feel like this is about to get into the whole AI thing.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Like this is tackling issues that we're all dealing with right now. That makes sense.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Brain-sized game?
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyazard to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange. Only now. Before, I was fine. But now? Something's a little strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
I agree, Paimon. I don't know why we'd word it like that. How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
Right.
Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Sure. I don't think I said specifically about leaving the city, but I did talk about like weather and other things and stuff like that. Which maybe things have been changing outside of the city. Maybe we're just in one bubble and weird things are happening inside the bubble. I don't know. Hi, Nahida.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city? Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Okay, then.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
Okay, okay.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Oh. Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
I love how we established how things are strange over and over again. And then we have our characters just like, something's definitely going on. Like, we know. We know that. You don't say.
Our memories are back!
Wow. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Okay.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz Festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Oh. Can't go back? There are countless spaces here? This is my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
What? 2 days ago?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city. Okay. Wow, they're really just... Okay, yeah.
Let's go!
Oh. Aesthetic-wise, they're killing it with this. This is awesome. I'm playing in the freaking flashback right now. Okay. I love stuff like this.
Propagate!
I didn't mean to propagate in front of you, Nahida. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's go head to the city gate. Overheard. Hey. Let me activate this in my memory. Whoa.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Akademiya up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
But tomorrow will never come.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Well, I mean, you can most of the time. But in this world, I could see why that'd be difficult.
It looks like the Akademiya already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
Why?
We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Akademiya wouldn't share their plans with a pawn. So the Akademiya doesn't trust you at all. I don't want to call him a pawn, even though that's totally what he is. But like, it's not his. I mean,
angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Yeah, I don't know why I was angry to the guard.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Finally! No, I'm like... Some people would get really mad at that. I'm joking. God! Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
This is actually pretty clever on the Traveler's part, because it's exactly what happened. His memories got messed up, but Paimon still remembers, because she stayed inside the city, right? So, there you go. That was a good call.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it will just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
Good, Paimon.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Okay. Thank you for caring.
Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
Oh.
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still... Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yeah, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
You're not used to being around people. In general.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyazard for me.
Yep! Now we're talking!
And flashback over? Nope, we're still in flashback, okay.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
And that's how we get our voice message.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
I'm going on an adventure. To forget. But to remember.
That
through
covers everything
portals.
that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz Festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space, Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Ooh. That's trippy.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
It's almost like this very much is a simulation, and it's mostly concentrated on Sumeru City, and although things exist outside of it, it just gets more and more abstract and weird. Like how AI can kind of do anyway when it like starts going beyond its limits. Like it'll sort of start to falter and get strange, and you'll get like strange results and stuff. So like it's still mimicking people where people should be, kind of, but they're not actually people. It's just to like keep up appearances. And then they're talking about like weird fish and stuff like that. Like it's just trying to simulate. It's trying to mimic and copy the real world, but it's just not good enough at it yet. So yeah, I think we're definitely dealing with something like that.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
No.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
It's because things like did their restart at that point.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Spaces without human presence, the real world, the spaces where we were yesterday. Let's hear what they have to say about this.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Mm-hmm.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzeruz Festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, At its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
To organize my thoughts.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
I mean, I did say I was... It's fine, forget it.
The dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sabzeruz. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyazard? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Okay.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces... Are you ready to take your Sabzeruz exam and graduate from the festival? Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Alright, we go through all these?
Okay. Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Mm-hmm.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest.
Mm-hmm.
Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Associate. With dreams with no human presence, right? Did I mess up? I think I messed up.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Oh, the truth behind dreams. It just turned into something else, right?
We are all in a dream.
Yeah, there we go.
It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Okay, yeah. I think I was saying that earlier. I think, maybe? Maybe. I can't remember. It was a few days ago. But still, yeah.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Mm-hmm.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Yeah.
Correct answer. Now,
that's why she would be
how
here.
did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
The Akasha's operation requires a gnosis. The Akasha is a manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
Yeah. What was the question?
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right?
Right.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Akademiya are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes. And they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The Akasha's sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
The appearance and disappearance of spaces.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
The appearance and disappearance of dreams.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
The Grand Sage's speech.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
The Sabzeruz Festival's samsara.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay. So, associate with this one? Oh, okay.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Well, if they're gonna mess with our dreams and mess with our head, we'd be tired. I mean, it's not what you're looking for, but yeah. Oh, cancel association.
Hmm.
Okay. Is it just this one? Because of... Well... Alright, hold on. She was asking about the Sabzeruz Festival, but I thought we would... Okay, let me just... Okay, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Mass production of dreams. Okay.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
I think too hard about it. Because it was just like, how do you think this connects to the Sabzeruz Festival? And then I found the thing, and it's just associate to the Sabzeruz Festival, right? But I wanted, like, to see if I could get different information from it, but apparently it's only that one to make the thing work, and I don't know, that's where my brain was going. Doesn't matter.
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz Festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz Festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
You are Nahida, the Dendro Archon, the Archon of Wisdom, the Cabbage Patch Kid, the Onion Girl. You will be protected. The moon, illusions, lies.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
Let's hear the other ones.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Yes, but we are trying to focus on her right now.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Paimon's gonna go, what? You're Lesser Lord Kusanali? This whole time? I can't believe it. Watch.
That wasn't hard at all.
Oh, thank God.
Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Okay, thank goodness. I'm so happy that Paimon's just like, yeah, of course we knew. I would have been so mad. Not mad. I wouldn't have been surprised and a little disappointed. It's like, oh man, they're making Paimon like dumb for the sake of repeating things. They didn't do that here. Okay, good. Good.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali, Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Okay.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
That's true. She did say that.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker?
Yes.
Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Fair. Didn't really want to confuse and disorient us, and yeah.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
It's not your fault, I get it. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing us?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzeruz Festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz Festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Oh boy.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
When we all wither away.
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyazard.
Yeah.
This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
The question is how? Why is the dream about the Sabzeruz Festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Happy birthday. Again.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Akademiya sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Dreams with no human presence, information on the Akasha, the Grand Sage's speech.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation.
I think it's the Grand Sage's speech.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions? Because I already did all these, right? God, didn't I? Right, because the last one was, and she's like, why'd it have to be on my birthday? Okay, I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz Festival samsara, we have to look into them.
Mm-hmm.
How can the sages of the Akademiya do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
They don't like her. They're very mean.
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
No.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
And I'm thinking of before Sun and Moon now. Oh no, beep!
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Okay.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I don't like how Dunyazard is not there anymore. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. You were too slow. Goddamn. Right? Is that what's gonna happen?
Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is Dunyazard? She couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Oh, fuck. They went and did it. Oh, God. Okay. Bro, that sucks.
Did Dunyazad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
And by disappear, you mean die. You could just say die. It's
The real Dunyazad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyazad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyazad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyazad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyazad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyazad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
Get wrecked, Wanderer. I'm sorry. Oh, man. No, that's... yeah, okay.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyazad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyazad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Well, that's just because of how you've been being treated.
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
And we're gonna murder them all. We're gonna kill those people.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah, I know a real sad Archon. Her name is A. She's pretty sad. They're all kind of sad in their own way. Zhongli is probably the least sad, but also sad because he's just been around for so long and the majority of the people he knew and friends he's had are gone. But he's doing well in the moment. Venti is, you know, probably really sad, but hides it really well. But maybe not, but I think so, but maybe not. It's okay to be sad. Guys, it's okay to feel sad. Just so you know.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them.
So if we kill all the humans, then there's no... No, sorry. That went dark.
That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Okay.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate,
lucid dreaming.
The dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
Have any of you experienced lucid dreaming? Where you can control the dream itself on purpose? I've only a little bit, but not really. There's like restrictions on it. And it's happened a real long time ago. It hasn't happened recently. Also, they were connected to nightmares. So that's why I say only a little bit, because it's like, oh man, I'm totally in a nightmare right now, but I can't escape. So I don't know how lucid that is.
But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, and then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming?
Gotta pinch them.
After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
I would have went towards Dunyazard as being the host, but at the same time, I guess not, because she's gone, right? Yeah, so is it just going to be some random NPC person, or is it going to be an actual character having this right now?
As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Oh. I mean, I get it, but that's also sad because it's your birthday and oh. But, I mean, if I kept experiencing my birthday over and over again, day after day, and it was just like... that'd be rough.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyazard to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyazard is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyazard would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
Do you think it's Nilou? Because she's someone who's like, this isn't to insult her, but she's like relatively, it's not even an insult, but she has like she has a goal, right? And it's relatively simple right now. It's focusing on something completely different. It's the festival itself, right? It's putting on a performance. It's getting ready for that. So she would be really focused in that one thing. And that'd be a good way of making this repeat. But then they kind of like shut it down anyway. I don't know, but maybe.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Oh, maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange getup? I get, that's kind of out of left field. Sure.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sabzeruz Festival, right? Pretty core character.
Yeah, I get, sure.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I get what they're going with, but I kind of hope that that's not it. Because that is very much like, what about this guy? And then that just happens to be the answer. That'd be like, alright. I get it. But there's so many other things it could be too. We'll see though. Ugh. I know how to go through doors. I've done it before.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sabzeruz Festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyazard to be happy.
That's good. That's a nice wish. She's super dead, which is unfortunate. But I respect the wish.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Oh, buddy.
So, you have a crush on Dunyazard?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, "I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz Festival." What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
What if I told you today was your last day?
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
On you.
Okay,
For saying it.
I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyazard to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
What the hell? What the... That's an unfortunate name. I'm sorry, that's an unfortunate name to have. Damn.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Okay.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyazard loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyazard bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyazard and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave. That's not really neat. That's not really nice. But I get it. He's just done with this.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
I mean, please don't take it personally. I've had a really long day, and it's been lasting forever.
Anyway, watch yourself.
Yeah, okay. Goodbye.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
I'm gonna kill you.
That's close enough.
Lucky today.
Scatter!
Out of the frying pan, into the... No touching. Come on.
Ow.
Focus.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Your taste.
Propagate!
Ow. Ow. I don't like that. Yeah, how do you like getting shot? Okay, don't. More.
Nice and spicy. Access denied.
Guys, you're too far away from each other. Thank you.
Born of ice and frost.
There we go. We're fine now.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyazard wouldn't want to see you two like this.
I'm gonna kill everybody.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how during the first Sabzeruz Festival, before the samsara started, we came here with Dunyazard because she wanted to pick something up?
Yes.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I'd forgotten all about that. I really have.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzeruz Festival.
Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Mm-hmm.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Indeed.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
What's the title of the book? Oh, we got writing. An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabzeruz Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, and I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. That's so nice. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source that previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali's at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination. God, I can't read. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharville? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, okay, I haven't heard it written like that before. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sabzeruz Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She's indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Dunyazard's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed. That's cool.
Wow. Dunyazard wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzeruz Festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeruz Festival, right?
Yeah.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazard.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Talk to Dunyazard. I'm gonna go talk to dead people, don't mind me. Well, there's still that version of her that's here. You know, the puppet version or whatever, so I imagine they mean that. Dunyazard? Dunyazard? God. Once again, keep wanting to call her Charizard. I know that's not right. My bad.
It's Dunyazad's puppet.
I guess. I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler?
Oh no, I'm gonna fucking cry.
You must be exhausted.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyazad feels like an eternity ago.
It was a long time ago.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sabzeruz.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Uh-huh.
That was what the real Dunyazad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyazad?
Yes, traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
Disney World. To watch the Dance of Sabzeruz. That's better. Let's do that. That sounds more fun, actually. Oh, this music. I'll just walk and share my thoughts. Oh, man. This piano right now is freaking gorgeous. Oh my god. So much for sharing my thoughts. I can't even. Yeah, this has been... You know, I'm actually going to wait till I get to the very end before I get into all of it very deeply and stuff. But they've done a good job storytelling-wise in this. So, yeah, I'll leave it for that. At that for now. Alright. There's Nilu, and then there's the crotchety old sage guy.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
I think you need to exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Yeah, punch him. Get him.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the Akademiya. I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, we know that they're bad people.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Akademiya, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets. Yeah, they wouldn't put, like... they did talk about how, like, not one of them could be the person responsible for this dream in the first place. They'd be too self-aware. So that means there's no one from the Akademiya that could actually be here. Right? I mean, they wouldn't want to be. It'd be like torture because they'd be under the same thing as everyone else. Right? So instead they just had puppets inserted. So... Exactly, Paimon.
So they're just substitutes.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Oh. Hold up on a moment. What's up with those flowers? Wait. Wait.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyazard, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
We're not just acting weird. We are weird. Was it Nilu?
Hey!
Okay. Yep.
Purple body Saras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
I mean, I've been calling this left and right, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real potty Saras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
That's right. Nilu, wake up. No, I would never.
How should we make Nilu?
Sorry about that. Got excited and unplugged myself.
Am I dreaming?
Yes. That is pretty much what's happening.
Huh?
How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz Festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
She's not just people. She's Nilu. This person is dancing. Look at her. Oh my god. They be dancing. Anyway.
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyazard told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Akademiya. What a happy ending.
That is a nice story.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
It's pretty rad. You ever have a dream where it like, or a nightmare, where it lasts forever? Like you actually spend like an entire day or longer in the dream, and you wake up and you have to have the real day? That's like an extreme version. Well, what she said is an extreme version of what I just said, but like, damn. Those could be pretty rough dreams. This one sounded pretty nice though.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu's aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz Festival is almost over too.
Are you gonna dance?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Okay. I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, The Dance of Sabzeruz.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
That was awesome.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sabzeruz Festival.
We're gonna remember what happened, right?
The Sabzeruz Festival!
Okay, good.
Have we finally escaped from the Sabzeruz samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the Dance of Sabzeruz, I think I saw... Click! Let's go see Dunyazard. I don't know. I don't know.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
What do you mean? The one we've been going to for 40 plus days. What do you mean? Right? Or are we talking about the bench? We might be talking about the bench. No, it is over here. Wait. Yes. Wait. Oh, over this spot. Oh my god, she's not dead. What?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Catherine.
And thank you, Dunyazard, for organizing the Sabzeruz Festival for me.
Okay, Nahida possessing Catherine. Catherine is not a real person. She's a robot. She's an android. She's something. And Nahida with the Akasha terminal and the Catherine thing. She's in her head, man. I don't know. It's I'm
sorry. Who are?
Dunyazard! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
I don't know how she's okay, but okay.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilu performing the Dance of Sabzeruz.
That's good. How alive do you feel? That was it. Okay. Okay. Talk to Catherine.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sabzeruz Festival. And Dunyazard, did you save her?
So, when we saw Catherine walking around earlier, was that just Nahida just getting out? Through Catherine? But Catherine's voice was still Catherine's, right? Or was it... Now I can't remember. What's going on here?
Hmm? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
What the hell?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
There's no way Catherine sounded like that earlier in this quest. There's no way. I don't think she did.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Okay. I'll go to a bench and talk. Dunyazard.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me?
It's
Oh.
actually been much longer than that.
Yeah, wasn't just a night.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
Okay, let's go talk to Nahida. So Dunyazard did not die. I have thoughts about that. I'll share in a moment. Here we are.
Let's talk about Dunyazard first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sabzeruz Festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyazard could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Well, thank you, and also you're welcome.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyazard in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Okay, great. About what I saw in that dream at the Avidya Forest.
At the Avidya Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Was that you? Through the tree of Erminsoul?
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Khaenri'ah.
Good looking out, Paimon. Okay, alright.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Erminsoul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Erminsoul.
Oh.
Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Oh. Oh. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. But that makes so much sense. Because I was like, Nahida doesn't want the world to forget her, right? Well, I didn't say that at the time. I thought maybe she did, or maybe that's how she felt. But obviously that's not the case. But it's like, I feel like Rukkhadevata her last thought, or her last thing that she says is, "World, forget me," because maybe in order for Nahida to take over, Rukkhadevata just kind of needs to like just fade away. Otherwise, people are going to continue being like obsessed and be like, ah, and then create the problems that the Akademiya have made because of that. Because they're just so in love with this Archon that they can't accept a new one, and they're just trying to keep her way of doing things, but to an extreme, and it's just not good. And Rukkhadevata would know that. It's just not fair, because times change, and what you learn through that helps you and all that jazz. So, I mean, that's kind of how I'm interpreting it. Let's see if they explain that further.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
I don't think I've ever once thought it was from King Deshret. I know that they talked about King Deshret, but I just do not care. I feel like this is something that's going to come up later rather than now. I don't think this is important.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Right, exactly. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Well, that's not good.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Akademiya about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
I see.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
Yeah, I mean, we're good like that.
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's.
So, yeah, that makes sense. I'm really liking Nahida so far. Despite her crap situation that she's in, she is still doing her best to help from where she can, with how she is able to. Respect. Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Uh-huh.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Big question.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Okay.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
So is this actually a keyhole that's been there the whole time? And yeah, Catherine has been a puppet. From Snezhnaya, which is not what I predicted. I did not think Snezhnaya at all. But a puppet? Yeah. For a while now. Okay. They actually said it. They finally said it. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Oh, that's such a relief. That is such a relief. I don't even know why. It's like the thing that I've been you remember? Every once in a while, I just lose my mind whenever I walk past Catherine because she's always going like, error. And I'm like, no, you can't. Why? Oh, and they just don't tell you anything. You just can't know. I don't know why we don't question it ever until now. Thank you. Okay. For a second there, I thought they were going to avoid that and just be like, oh, no, I can enter anyone's consciousness. Catherine just, she's, it's her job to inform people. So this isn't weird or whatever, but instead, she kind of says that, but also puppet. Got it.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
I don't know if you've ever expressed that, Paimon, but sure. You could say that you thought that. I know I did.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Because that's not her way, and she also might not be able to.
In some ways, they aren't wrong.
No.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Akademiya is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Well, I disagree with that thing you said. To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzeruz Festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
But you should have a life too. Just saying. About the Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Akademiya's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Nothing good.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sabzeruz samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed.
Yeah.
But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
You go get him. No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
I am a seeker of knowledge. And yes, the answers were very satisfactory. Maybe some of the most satisfactory as far as getting my questions answered, which would make sense considering that we're talking to Nahida right here. Thank God. I appreciate Nahida so much.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyazard's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
When will we see you again?
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzeruz samsara in the immediate future.
We're going to have to do something about it eventually.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
I am glad that they established that, though, because if you went and did something else, you'd be like, but I gotta do something about this now, because they could just do it again. So it's a good thing that they said that, where it's like, yeah, it's gonna take a while before they can get things rolling again if they ever wanted to try that.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Happy birthday. Again.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Catherine, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Now we're just going to be open about it? Now we're going to be open about it. Now we're going to be open about it. Now we're going to be open about it. That's fine. That's what... I'm not even angry. I'm impressed. Okay. Just to... Distracted by the attractive NPC women. No, I wanted to say that a bunch of things about this quest, actually. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. First off, I would like to apologize for maybe some weird edits throughout this video. There have been some technical difficulties. I don't know if the problem is fixed right now, but it seems to be going okay. I think I haven't noticed any weird stuttering. If that does happen, if that did happen, if it affected you in your viewing of this, my apologies. Not much I could do about it at this point, but hopefully I fix it for the future. If not, I have some ideas on how to bypass it, but it is still very annoying. And one of the ideas is very expensive. But anyway, the things that I would like to share... Wow, okay. This quest, storytelling-wise, was absolutely fantastic. Was the idea very, like, super crazy original? No. But at the same time, there's not many stories that are. But the way that they told this kind of thing, it was awesome. I really enjoyed this being stuck in a dream situation, learning about the Akasha terminal more, the Sabzeruz Festival more, the interactions with the characters, and how that continued. Even with, you know, Dunyazard and even Ferris, you know, all that stuff. I like when games get trippy. I like when games get trippy and they start messing with, like, your options and stuff. I remember, you know, which box you want to pick the candy from, and then it was like all of it was the fourth box, right? You know, like, stuff like that was cool. They had the flashback sequence where they kind of just gave the camera, like, the sepia film grain look, and that was amazing. That was really cool. I like how we saw the Dunyazard puppet personality change over time, be more and more just dragging, just dull, because the actual version of her was becoming less and less, like, apparent mentally there, like, just, like, fading away. We got to actually meet Nahida, which she's just an absolute gem. She's an awesome character. She's really cool. She's funny. They had potty humor in it. Like, I don't know. It's weird, but, like, she also doesn't get people. Or she does. Anyway, no, I mean, Nahida was great. I love Nahida and the way how they wrote Nahida. Learned about Catherine finally. Finally, the fact that we're not, like, more about it is kind of like, I hope we touch upon that subject a little bit at some point, because holy crap. I also wouldn't be surprised if they made a version of Catherine that was a playable character in the future when we actually get to Snezhnaya. I wouldn't be surprised if there was another version of Catherine that is more like adventure, like, actually goes out and does the adventuring and stuff. I just wouldn't be surprised if they did that, and I think that'd be really cool if they did. If they'll actually do it, I don't know. From a storytelling perspective, I loved this quest. This was a lot of fun. This was cool. I like the shenanigans that they pulled off in here. I think it was done very well. It was trippy. It got emotional at times. There was some suspense with it as well, trying to figure this stuff out. And yeah, I will like to share. I'm sorry, not will. I am. I'd like to share some criticisms though that I have of this, because I said I would be doing that, and I always do anyway. Although this quest was great story-wise, which is what I care most about, so as far as I'm concerned, this is really up there as far as Archon quests. Period. This is probably, maybe recency bias, but it's probably one of the best written Archon quests so far. However, gameplay-wise, not a lot to it. This was move from here to there and one fight. That's all it was. Not that that's a big deal, I guess. But yeah, the gameplay aspect to it was pretty nothing. Well, they did have like the traveler associating things, like the interpret and association thing. That was neat that they had that in there. So that was cool. Although there wasn't really much to it, because you could just not even think about it and just keep going until you figure it out. Or it was just very simple, you know, one of the two. Like, it's just whatever, whether you were paying attention or not. But it was cool that they had that there. Like, because it was something other than just straight up dialogue. Like, there was a little more to it. Although it wasn't like a variety of answers you could get by trying to pair some things like I was trying to do on occasion. You just either match it till you get it, or you just know it and you just put it together and it's there. It's fine. And then, yeah, there was like the one fight, which is okay. You don't really need combat in every mission, like every quest. But I was hoping that maybe there'd be something else that wasn't just... Like, the moment the Eremites showed up, I knew that like I was going to have to fight them at some point in time. I just didn't know when. And I do like how we ended up fighting them, but we did it really just to take out aggression because we were pissed about the Dunyazard situation. So, yeah, I did actually like that for a character moment with the Traveler. Despite Traveler being a good guy trying to do his best and stuff, when he gets mad, he fucking gets mad, and he'll take it out on people, because he just did that. We saw it in this quest. Whether or not that's a good or bad thing, I mean, it's never a good thing. But, you know, when to defend, but also, yeah. You know, because there was nothing stopping us from just repeating things, just like, all right, we're just going to go take Dunyazard and go away with her and have Dea take care of it again, and she's not going to hurt herself because, you know, the muscle memory thing that she's got going on and all that stuff. So it's like it was going to be fine. However, Traveler was pissed. Was like, everybody get out of here, and I'm gonna wreck him. And he did. So I do think like that as a character moment. Although a little, ooh. But anyway, yeah. Oh, and the other thing I will say, and maybe it's too soon to be like, no, it's not true, but I kept thinking that Dunyazard was the flower goddess, like in a new form, or like they said the flower goddess died, but maybe she didn't actually die, and she's just here in a mortal form now and has this sickness, this disease. So I thought that's what was going on. And maybe why she survived at the end here, because she's technically a god. But I don't know. I'm not sure if that's true anymore. I just feel like there was a lot of talk about it with her around. Especially with Nilou as well. But maybe that was just, you know, a little foreshadowing to what we got to at the end before Nilou's dance. Right? So there's that. Maybe there is something more to Dunyazard, but I'm not entirely sure anymore. I will say that another criticism I have is as happy as I am to have Dunyazard survive this whole thing, I feel like it's a little bit of a cop-out. I'm going to be honest. I'm glad that she's alive. Honestly, I think it's cool because I was sad. But at the same time, I feel like you could have used that. You could have used that storytelling and emotions for that. Continuing on with the Archon quest. And maybe they do in a way. But I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's I feel like this game has a hard time killing people. If as long as you made some kind of connection with them, the game is very much like, we're not going to kill them. They're either already dead in some way, or I don't know. It's just I could be wrong about that. But I feel like it's a little bit of a cop-out. Not in the same way as how they always say things to make you like, okay, you gotta love this character and we're gonna have these 10 other characters repeat why you should love this character. Like, that wasn't that big of an issue for me in this one. But yeah, the whole not having Dunyazard die when they made it pretty clear that she was essentially gonna die, or in a vegetative state at the very least, which would have been worse, I think. At the same time, Nahida got to do something. Maybe Dunyazard did die and Nahida did some crazy miracle stuff to bring her back, and that's fine because we know that Nahida helped, right? And I am glad that is the case. I mean, that has to have been it, because they kind of don't they actually say die at somewhere, like at some point, like they refer to her as dead, and Nahida is also like, what you feared is true, even like before that. So I mean, I think maybe Nahida just straight up brought her back from the dead. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But she saved her. And, I mean, and that in itself is cool. So I'm not going to take that away from Nahida from being able to do a really cool thing like that. If that is the case. Last thing that I will say about this before I close up is that I think the cutscene, the Sabzeruz dance, was awesome. I really like how it was Nilou realizing that, okay, I'm dreaming. I'm gonna make this dance freaking fantastic. And it's like, as she realizes that she's dreaming, so she's kind of coming out of it, and the world around them is disassembling, is fading away, kind of, but she's still making it very magical and beautiful for everyone to watch this dance. And then seeing like the spirit of Dunyazard there, and like it was just very, it was very emotional. Done really well, choreographed really well. It was very pretty. Like, that was, I know that Genshin Impact has a hard time with showing crowds, like lots of people in scenes, and I still feel like there weren't like that many as there should have been for that show. At the same time, it wasn't like the focus at all, where at other times it seems like it could be or has been. I don't know if I'm making sense out of that, but the focus was on Nilou and what she was doing and just how magical everything looked. And when you did get to see the people, how astonished they were. So it really got the message across that this, other than it actually being a very beautiful thing, everyone else thinks so as well. And yeah, it was just a good way of conveying that emotion through all of that. This quest was fantastic. Once again, I apologize for the technical difficulties. I hope I can figure that out in the future. Hopefully I have it figured out already. But yeah. Hello, Internet. This is TheRoschi, and I'm back.
Oh, sorry.
And that's it. That was Sumeru Act 2, and wow, was that a ride! We did a thing. We did a few things many times, and it was fun. I really enjoyed the writing of this. It was a fun story. It was a good time. We got to converse with all these characters. We got to find out stuff that we've been thinking about for so long, like Catherine, you know, had that in the back of my head for such a long time, and now we got an answer. Anyway, I already talked about that, I'm sure. As far as complaints, if I'm gonna nitpick, it's definitely the Dunyazard thing, the Charizard, whatever her name is, I keep forgetting. Anyway, her, she should have died. I think, I'm glad that she didn't, but she should have. Genshin Impact is just, they pull back too much. They pull their punches too much, and I think it would have been more effective if they actually stuck with it. And that's how I feel. I know I probably already talked about it, but I just have to say it again, that that's where it unfortunately fell short for me, because it would have been more meaningful if we did lose her when we thought we did. Or just write it in a way where that doesn't necessarily happen. And then I'm not even going to think about it, right? Anyway, that's where I'm at. I still really enjoyed this. Like I said, writing was great. Talking with all the characters, great. And I am looking forward to doing more Sumeru stuff. I really am. And speaking of that, I have the Aranara quest next, which I heard is going to take a long time. So I guess I'll see you guys next year. That's just how that is. It's gonna be a while. I should probably go start that. Anyway, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to let me know by leaving a like. Leave your comments down below. Check out the description for additional ways of how to support me. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. And thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for all of your support. It means a lot. And until next time, shine on, you crazy diamonds. Later.